Hallo? 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 Hello? I have returned. Good morning. Hello. Good morning. How are you guys doing? Feeling better today. I have returned, chat. I was sick. Now I feel a bit better. Nice.
Your welcome message is empty, people.
Good morning. How are you guys doing? Good morning. I have returned. Sorry about yesterday. I was... Well, we had multiple things going on, but for one I was sick. Still am sick, but it got worse yesterday. And I decided to probably not stream, but then also... If you guys remember a couple of months ago, weeks ago actually, me and my wife went to the cardiologist for babies or for little kids because Zoe had like a sound in her chest right when she was breathing, and so my wife was obviously you kind of panic, right? She's like, oh, so we went to the cardiologist for kids, and the guy told us that everything's fine, that's normal, like 50% of kids have that sound and usually just goes away. Yeah. And so, essentially, we went there a couple of weeks ago. We got that. That was awesome to hear. Like, it was like a Stein vom Herzen gefallen in English, no? And then, but my wife wanted to get a second opinion just in case. So, and that second opinion was where we went yesterday. So me being sick, I drove to Dortmund. And in Dortmund was another cardiologist for kids, and he took a look at Zoe too, just to check if everything's fine. And he also said that everything's fine. So that's where I have been yesterday. Got back at 6 p.m. and I was so fucking exhausted. Like, I was exhausted the entire day because I had a ginormous headache that I just fell asleep, bruh. And then once I woke up again, felt better. But I just took it slow and I just played Path of Exile over the evening. Like, I think I woke up at 9 or something. And I had slept so much at that day that I was awake and was like, hey, I'm just gonna play some PoE. So I played PoE during the night till like 4 a.m. or something. And yeah, it was good. I was having a good time. PoE is great. Enjoyed my time. Wanna play a little bit more tonight, maybe. So like the game. Love the game. It's also inspiration for Tangy TD, if you guys remember. But yeah, essentially that's what was happening yesterday. Sorry about no Discord notice. I wanted to write one in the morning, but then I was busy just trying to get to Dortmund. And I was not in the best shape, and I was like, I'm just gonna turn off everything. I'm gonna ignore everything. I'm just gonna do what I need to do today, get through the day, and then deal with things tomorrow. So yeah, that's where I have been yesterday. And though I do have a little update on the Ray marching, and I'm pretty sure we'll be able to get it done today. I've been reading up on the articles, and I am now able to get the following. Just gotta figure out what it is. It is vertices, and we need to add a vertex, which I think is just a position. I mean, we just have a position, yeah. So basically that would be test dot... oh yeah, it's a sorted... And let me see, it is v1 and V2. Just want to show you real quick. And then obviously also I want to add, that's a vertex in this case. I want to add the game state player position. And in this case it is vertices on render data vertex count plus is. Excuse me. Anyways, that should work. No, it doesn't. Okay, anyways, doesn't work. Okay, that's fine. At least you get a selfie. Yeah, that's the most important part. Yes. And yeah, sorry about this, guys, but I'm pretty sure guys could understand, right? So, also, why the hell is my camera so large? Let's make myself a bit smaller. I'm not that important, okay? I am important. Not gonna lie, it's my stream, but I'm not that important, you know. Anyways, did you guys have a good time yesterday? Dyson yet? Bro, I already bought a Dyson. Not gonna buy a second one. Who's stupid or just trolling? Anti-communist. Keep dying, shrug. Only if vaccinated. Cakez bought a Magnum with nuts instead of solving world hunger. Oh, this guy's annoying as fuck, bro. Piss off. See you in 30 minutes. Fuck off, asshole. Anyways, so let's just copy this, yeah, to advertise Tangy TD. So if you guys want to buy the game and, you know, support the game developer Cakez 77, you know, you follow the link in the chat right now. You know, so soon it'll be on discount. Actually, you know, you could wishlist it right now, and when it's on discount, you'll get yourself a good deal. Good game for a good deal, you know. And just saying, you know, you can buy Tangy today soon. Actually, when can I buy? When can I? It should be tomorrow. So I think tomorrow I'll do a small patch of adding like 2 or 3 items. Where can I see that again? The guys who rage better, yeah. How do I see this again? See discount history. There you go. This one. When can I do it? Oh, I can start end date. No, wait. Aha! Wait, that's today. Okay, I'll create a discount tomorrow then. I'm not gonna do it today. Like one day. One day, right? Okay, I'll prepare something for tomorrow. I'll make a couple of items. Maybe you guys have some items you want to see. You could let me know. It's fine. Yeah, one day, bro. Like, come on. I don't need money that... Like, I have the money. It's fine. We got the money. So, it's fine. The couple of dollars. I'm pretty sure it could be. I want to see, actually. If you guys want to... We could do this, right? I could show you yesterday's money. If you guys want to know. And then we can check how much money we get on the first day of discount. You want to check that? Like, compare? Like, how does that work? Like, if I discount, people are going to get a mail. And I have quite a few wish listers. I wonder how that works. Let's see. Let's see this. Right? 6, 7, guys. Nice. How do I yesterday? Oh my god, I made $1,700 yesterday. How the fuck is it so much money? Oh my god. Okay, so 1,700. Yes, it is cool. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you, my man. I don't know why I've subscribed to this channel. Are you the nice guy who developed a nice game and earned a lot of money with it? Yeah, I am. I'm not a nice person though. Like, people say that about me, but I'm actually not that nice. So I'm very self-centered and think about myself a lot. So yeah. Oops. Wrong click. Sorry. Guys, you know what I'm going to get first thing? for my streaming setup with the money, I think I'm getting a different camera. I hate this camera so much. Been hating it for years. No rope today? What are you talking about? I have a rope. That's a rope, bro. What you talking about? Why is the heating going on, bro? First purchase should be a house. I can't do that. That is too early. If I do that, then I will be creating debts for ourselves. And then when the taxes come, then I go to the gallows, you know. Oh, you love Germany, you're French? Hey, my man. Hope you're doing good, bro. That's awesome to hear. Even though we Germans invaded you back in, you know, World War II. But that's a long time ago. Guys, I've been watching so many wartime stories, bro. Like, I'm getting... Like, I wonder how much of that I'm watching on YouTube is actually true, though. It's also difficult to say, right? I don't know why, but I find it very interesting. Just how, excuse me, the entire history came to be. You get nostalgic? No, not really. Band of Brothers is a great show. I watch YouTube documentaries about the World War II, stuff like that. Like, why did Germany start the World War? Why did Germany have blah, 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 right? What was this battle about? What was that battle about? Mr. Farmboy hit his peak concurrent users. Really? That's awesome. Why? Ooh, congrats, man. That's awesome. What happened? Did someone make a video? I'm not getting timed out. Buy cheap land and work in a Sprinter van as an office. Nah, man. Like, bro, I just want to have a house and my own room. You know, my brother has a house that cost him 200k and he has a garage. And in the garage, there's a bunch of shit, but he carved out like, I don't know, 2 meters by 3 meters space or 2 meters by 2 meters space for him, right? Well, maybe 3 by 2, something like that, right? Behind his back, you know what he has? A cooler. And he goes like this. Gets himself a bottle. See, like that could be my Coca-Cola, you know, like. And then he has like a streaming setup with like stuff in English on the walls and stuff like that, and it's isolated as well, so it can be very loud, so no one really hears him. And it's outside the building as well. It's a man cave, yeah. And I you know, I visited him a couple of weeks ago. I went into the room to grab myself a beer, and I just stood there and was like, man, I want that too. I was so jealous, bro, because it doesn't even need to be like fancy or anything. You just gotta have your own room, right? I'm sitting in this empty space of, there's a table behind me and there's a picture of Zoe. I like that, but essentially it's just, that's not my man cave, bro. Like, I want my own, right? And maybe a couch in there would be nice too, so I could, like, when I read a dumb comment, I need to lay on the couch and think about my life choices. Like, what the fuck am I doing and reading a chat? Like, that would be awesome. Oh, by the way, side joke, thank you so much for subscribing, bro. I appreciate it. Fuck you too, bro. Fuck you.
The takeaway from this segment is we need to animate water.
Hello.
Couch and webcam views who can reach up bedtime stories.
Am I so out of touch?
So yeah,
No.
okay,
T-Hawk
man.
just subscribed. Cakez Bassi.
Thank you for the support. I appreciate it. Thanks for the money and fuck you too. Anyways, okay, so that's what we got yesterday. Tomorrow I'm going to do a discount on Tangy TD. It's going to be minus 20% to trigger the wishlisters, which we have a lot. Let's see, right? How that goes. People told me that you should always discount on cooldown, so I'm gonna do that, right? And I'm so lucky, guys. Listen, and I hope you guys appreciate it too. Because all of this knowledge, right, of Steam and things, all of this stuff, you guys can take that too. Like, I didn't know jack shit until I met Null Exception and other game developers like Tommy from Gnomes and Thornity. Like, these guys have, and Jonas Tarola's videos have been incredibly helpful too. Like, these guys have been so helpful in teaching us things that are a basic knowledge for most guys, but for us, hell nah. Like, we fucking stupid, bruh. We don't even know how to upload a game to Steam. So, yeah. Did you say? No, it needs to be 20% discount to trigger the wishlisters. So, it's going to be on an all-time low, the price for the game. Yeah. I'm not going 50%. What you talking about? I'm doing 20% and that's it, okay? I'm greedy. See, like, I'm not a good person. I'm greedy. Okay, yeah. 60 cents, by the way. Yeah, saving money while buying Coca-Cola. Yeah, 60 cents. That was on discount. You know what's on discount at the moment? Dr. Pepper. But I still had this one from last week because it was 60 cents. Because I'm living the dream, chat. Like, I'm getting myself some Dr. Pepper today. Yeah, tonight. Yeah, I'm getting some Dr. Pepper. Auf Vorrat. Yeah, in English. But maybe I should pay that with the card for the company, so I can deduce that from the taxes, and then I get myself like 20 or 30 Dr. Peppers. You think they're gonna look at me dumb if I do that? I don't care. I would have a long-lasting supply of Dr. Peppers. They cost 70 cents.
Am I so out of touch?
Dr. Pepper, no, because this was on
Pulse
discount.
just subscribed. Why am I still supporting this Dr. Pepper guzzling millionaire disparaging?
Thank you so much for the money. I appreciate that, Mr. Sturdy Paws. I mean support, not the money. I mean support, not the money. No. Nah, I honestly, like, I hope I never get out of touch, right? And I hope I never make the kind of money that makes you out of touch. Like, for example, the Amazon guy. I don't even know his name. But the guy that made Amazon. Shut up! He essentially was driving like a very old car for the longest time. And now he's like living like a baller, right? So at some point he became out of touch. And then it looks like Linus Tech Tips is also out of touch. Like, so it seems like it's how do you say that? It seems like at some point, so many people just become so rich that they get out of touch, you know? Yeah, Toyota is a perfectly good car. Well, he's right though, right? He was right. Still is right. It is. Linus Tactics, I don't know. I don't watch him. I just saw a video about him boasting that he can ride a private plane or something. Like, I couldn't give any fucks. I don't care. But yeah. That's not a good message. That's on YouTube though. Is that a good message? 69. Hello Cakes, hello Jao, how you doing? Hello David, how you doing? Good. How are you doing, bro? I think I have to time you out for that. Actually, hail is a normal word. It's hello in certain countries, so that's fine. But Kimla, I guess it's fine. That should be fine. You start purchasing kits? What you talking about, eh? What? Himmler, yeah, but he didn't say Himmler. He used a different word. Do wishlists get deleted automatically after people buy the game cakes? I wouldn't know that. No clue. No idea. Anyway, so I want to show you a quick update. Though I'm confused. Oh, I see. That's why. There you go. So this is what I did off stream. I was able to build vertices that can now perfectly track the trees. And we don't have any issues. And there are no issues with the... with where I move, right? And at some point, of course, they disappear because the light's radius is gone, if that makes sense. And so that's like the first step. And then I want to make this first step go a little deeper today. But before we do that, I want to first check out a video that I saw that made me go, what the hell? First, though, before I do that, why is Mr. Farmboy doing so well? What happened? Congratulations, that's amazing. If you guys, by the way, if you guys don't know what that game is, this is a game from a viewer, also streamer, Mr. D-Boy. If you want to check it out, here it is. I'm pretty sure most of you know this game. Medieval Festival. Oh, so he's partaking in a festival. I see. Here you go. Check this. Check it out. Show us your Steam stats. My Steam stats, like I'm not paying any attention too much on it, but if you want, Tangy TD. At the moment, it's going down. The player numbers, because I'm not providing any updates, nor am I advertising the game at all. But that's good. It's actually giving me time to breathe, because I'm incredibly overwhelmed with stuff. So, yeah, I will be doing shorter streams, guys, in order to get the YouTube videos done. Here's the next YouTube video, Minesweeper, tower sweep. And yeah, okay, so that's amazing. That's awesome to hear. That he's getting good players now. Very nice. Yeah, I mean... Click the banner on his page. What? Click the banner on his page. Ah, I see, Medieval Fest. Couldn't I have taken this... Couldn't I have partaken in this Medieval Fest too? I feel like I could have. Right? Should I have entered this fest, guys? Am I missing out? Am I retarded? Yes. What is medieval about oranges? Where do you see oranges, dummy? In my game? It's weapons. Get in any fest you can. Yeah, it looks like I should, yeah. Okay, I mean, I missed it, right? I don't think I can participate anymore. Ocean Fest, whatever that is. Bullet Fest. Aha, interesting. Deck builder. Well, I certainly do not have a deck builder fest. And that was in... Wait, that's in May. Interesting. Okay. That's cool to see. June is already another sale. Okay. You can't join Ocean. No animated water. Well, I'll try to join Ocean Fest. We'll see, right? Guys, I have an ocean in my world map, okay? Well, awesome to see, bro. Congratulations. I hope it works out for you. And your game continues to grow. Pretty sure that does a lot for your sale numbers as well. Very nice. Anyways, I saw this chat. We spent millions. Millions. Guys, how can you spend millions on a game when it's your first game? Even if it's 7 years. Like, you have to be employing like 20 employees at a time every month to do something when it's your first game? Looking at the likes to dislikes ratios, this seems to be like real. It's a very short video. I want to know what they did. How can you spend that much money? A capsule costs like 1,000. If you get yourself the most panda massaged, high-end, quality of life capsule from Steam, from the best guy that has ever made capsules, the most beautiful artwork, that's like 1,500. That's 1,500, not millions. So what are you, like, are you spending money on someone that's coding for you? Then the other guy is doing art? I don't get it. But okay, I mean, maybe they can explain. Let's see, chat. I want to see.
Almost $2 million. That's how.
Oh my god. I can't believe. How do you have that much money? Wait, did the game make 2 million back? Let's see. Steam powered. Okay, so is the game out? It's not out? Surely the demo is doing very well on Steam. Like, for example, Mr. Farmboy is doing very well. Surely this demo is doing very... What the hell was this? Is that a bot? Huh? I have never seen a graph like that. That's a cake! Huh? What the hell? The video? Yeah, but that video on YouTube goes like this. Wait, how do you... Like for you, it starts off at the bottom and then it does this curve. Okay, I'll show you the curve. That's the curve. Okay, a video does not do blub, blub. It does... It's like it's an easing function. That's an ease out quad function. Now this is a cake. Okay, so I've never seen a cake like that ever. Like usually you have these nice curves, you know, mountains, if you will. How the hell did you do that? Okay. I mean, since when did it came out? Last year? April. No, it's this year, April. Huh? Okay, fine. Let's see what did they do. That's odd.
How much we will have spent making our second indie game. Our tiny team has been working
What?
almost $2 million. That's how much we will have spent making our second
We will spend.
indie game. Our tiny
Technically our third game, but our second big one. How do you have that much money? Can I get some of that money too?
team has been working on this game, Songs of Glimmerwick, for
7 years.
Some of you might be wondering, how on earth did you spend almost $2 million making an
You probably got yourself a YouTube editor for this, because that's looking like it, yeah.
indie game? Well, there's only 3 of us core full-timers. Myself, my wife Jacqueline, and one other programmer named Jen. Jacqueline has been
Programmer. Now this game doesn't look like PoE. They could pay a company to playtest their game. You can't be serious. You pay money for that? Oh, okay. Let's see.
been working on the game for 7 years. I've been working on the game for 6 years because I supported our last game full-time for a year after launch, and our program...
Your last game? What is that last game? East Shade Studios. So you have 2 games. East Shade? Wait, no. Aha! That's where the money is coming from. That's better going to have 50,000 reviews, because that's €4. It has 1,000 though, but that's not 2 million. I have 1,000 reviews. I sell my game for twice as much, and I've earned 600k. East Shade 1. Wait, East Shade is the last. Ah, East Shade is the last. Ooh, that has 5k. Okay, so these guys are millionaires. Oh yeah, 50,000 followers. Bro, how? How? Huh? So they had 400 people play the game. Highest ever recorded. How do they have 5,000 reviews? Are they cheating? Are you guys cheating? Damn. Pay Gronk 100k so he plays it on a Friday and Sunday. 6 years? Oh, so because it's out for 6 years. Still though, recent reviews. What are my recent reviews? Let's see. Let's compare. Oh, I see. I mean, that's not good way to look at it, though. Okay, let's see.
Programmer Jen has been working with us for 4 years. So 7 plus 6 plus 4 equals 17. We'll take an average head cost.
What is this guy? Oh, I see. So this is all of the time they have spent on the game together, right? So his wife 7, then he's 6, and the other programmer is 4.
Last game full-time for a year after launch, and our programmer Jen has been working with us for 4 years. So 7 plus 6 plus 4 equals 17. We'll take an average head cost of 80,000 per year and multiply it by 7.
That's a lot of money, but okay. Yeah.
Person years.
I mean, I would do 40k, but fine. I mean, some people work for more money,
And
I
we
guess.
get 1.36 million. So the core team is the lion's share of it right there. We've
Bruh, yeah. So, why do you need a coder, though? After 7 years, I feel like, can't you learn it yourself?
also spent about $150,000 on other stuff, including...
Guys, is coding that difficult? I'm sorry for pausing, but is coding that difficult? Or are we just really good coders in chat? Nah, AI won't help you. It's not good enough yet.
music, animation, voice acting, PR, software licensing, other miscellaneous business expenses. So add that up and we're at 1.5 million. We expect to spend another 350,000 or so before the game is done on things
like?
such as, but not limited to, more dev time from the core team, more voice acting, QA, localization, and porting. So that means by the time we release, we'll have had a production budget of about 1.85 million. And that doesn't even include post-release dev time. So the question is, how stupid are we?
You're burning all your money that you earn from your game, bro. That's what it looks like to me. So, like, I don't understand this. What could be so difficult to code that you need another coder? Like, I can get artists. For example, I pay for music because I could learn it. But why? That takes so long and it would sound terrible. I'm not the Stardew Valley guy, right? Like, I didn't grow up with music. I hated music, actually, for a long time. So I'm not that guy. But, like, certain things, like, in 7 years, they even ask, yeah, how stupid are you? Well, I mean, live today like there's no tomorrow.
Make them fast, make them tiny, fail faster, roll more dice, don't put all your eggs in one basket. And certainly don't spend 7 years on one project. Most indie gurus and marketing folks don't even recommend.
But that's not your first game, so I feel like that's fine. But I think they should have released some early access version earlier. I don't know what shape the game is in, but I'm pretty sure you can release some early access version. Because the game doesn't look too complicated. Where is it? This Eastshade here, right? No, wait, that's Eastshade. That's the other game. This game doesn't look too complicated. That's an animation. This is running around in a, I would assume, a 2D world? Isometric? Let's assume it's a 2D world or a 3D world with sprites. With billboards, right? One of the two. It's not too, like, so far I only see running, and that's a zoom in. That's an easing function. Okay. 3D plus sprites, yeah, I think it is. The art needs to be, that has to be most of the work. And like this right here, if you're wondering, that's not that difficult to do. That's just two meshes together and you're walking. That's not that difficult. Yeah, it's gotta be a 3D world because of the rotation. The art is good. I'm not saying that it's bad, but I'm wondering why you need a programmer for that. But okay, I mean, maybe they'll tell us.
And spending 2 years on a project. Well, we've very much gone and done the opposite of the prevailing advice.
No, you're a liar.
Farm.
Sorry, you're a liar. You're not. Like, you made 2 games before this that are selling right now and giving you income, and now you take the time to spend as much as you can on the next game to make it as good as possible. So I think he's misconstruing a little bit here, because you have done smaller games before. I feel like you should talk about that. Right?
Speaking of the farm, where the heck did we get $2 million? Well, our last title, Eastshade, was a bit of a mid-tier indie hit. Despite the fact that you may not have heard of it, turns out even relatively obscure middling sellers on Steam can still make decent money. Now, don't get confused. That doesn't mean the average game on Steam is making this kind of money.
How
Most
much?
games on Steam aren't even
How much?
remotely competitive commercial products. But it turns out the upper middle class of Steam is a lot bigger than most people realize. East Shade has grossed around 3.6 million to date across all platforms.
Yeah.
For a game to properly break into the mainstream, that revenue
But that's gross, right? Wait, can we make the calculations? Because I don't think he'll talk about it. Oh, that sucks. Sorry, gonna give you a bite. So if we have 3.6 million gross, right? Let's do 3.6. Don't you multiply that by 0.9 for 10% discounts? Sorry, not discounts. For 10% reduce. Not reduce, but 10% returns. 10% returns. Then you need to also factor in discounts, which I don't know what that would be. Net is roughly half as a rule of thumb. You sure about that? You're right. I have 800k. I'm going to get 400k. That's true. I have 800 gross, and I will get about 400k to my bank account in euros. About. That's true. Yeah. So about half.
0.6 million to date across all platforms. For a game to properly break into the mainstream,
Taxes are much less. That is gross. Oh, he says that it's gross. So wait, net is much higher. I'm stupid. No, wait. Yeah, no, gross is... Guys, stop confusing me. Gross is the number before net. Guys, now you're confusing me. Fuck. Now you're confusing me. 0.9, 0.6. Yeah, but it doesn't factor in discounts. So that's not true. Here. See, that's gross. Then you get net. Then you deduce 30% from net. And then you take taxes away. Now, I will get about 400k euros. And so if they have 3.6 million gross, they will get, let's say, 2 million net. 2 million.
across all platforms. For a game to properly break into the mainstream, that revenue figure has to be more like 50 million or even a few hundred million before average gamers in the wild will hear of it. Now, Jacqueline and I, as studio owners, don't get all that money. There's sales tax, VAT, chargebacks, returns, the platform cut. So basically what I'm saying is we've gone and spent our entire personal fortune. We didn't really mean
You're fucking stupid, yeah.
to, but it just kind of happened.
Yeah, but
Financially, how stupid we are remains to be seen.
At the moment, we're passing 130,000 wish lists, which is quite good and
that is crazy wish list numbers, bro. Yeah.
statistically likely to make back our investment.
There's something called a Burkett ratio, popularized by the legendary indie developer Jake Burkett, which is
God, I love this guy, man. This guy, see, like this guy came from the bottom. I'm telling you, he took out loans, he took out everything. His wife was with him the entire time. He took jobs when he needed to. He supported his family and his wife somehow. They managed, right? Big W Dev. Like, this guy is amazing. And then over time, right, he had like no money, a bit more. Like, it kept going up. Amazing. Yeah, this is the guy that kept making the I guess Candy Crush type clones on the mobile phone.
basically just the correlation between your wishlist count the night before you release and your week 1 sales. It's not a conversion rate. A lot of people confuse that.
Solitaire?
It just so happens that the forces
Was
of
it?
interest that drive wish lists tend to be the same forces that end.
No. No, guys, he made the... No, you guys are wrong. Sorry, I need to prove these guys wrong. 1 sec. So, 7 years, no hit game. So, like, why is it...
On the
So, like, you guys are wrong. This is like Candy Crush. It's the puzzle guy, yeah. You move these things around until they break and you get new ones. I know that he made the games after that. That was after he got successful. That was when this came out. He like this is the graph I was talking about. No money, no money, no money, and then it just kept going up. Yeah, his new game, but his old games before he started getting money were those other games. Okay, guys, I know my videos. Okay, I am a GDC enjoyer.
Sales. Now, our wishlist count still has a lot of growing to do before launch, since our biggest PR beats are yet to come. But taking our current wishlist count,
If we use a somewhat conservative Burkett ratio of
Yeah.
0.15, we might expect to sell around
15%, bro. 15% conversion rate. You think it's that high?
20,000 units in week 1, which might net us around $250,000. Multiply that by a conservative 3x to get our year 1 net of 750,000, and multiply that by 3x to get a lifetime net of roughly 2.25 million, and that's just for one platform, Steam. Now, some positive considerations.
Okay.
Up until now, we haven't used our biggest pre-launch PR beats yet, which is the demo and Next Fest. Up until now.
You did though. Unless... Oh, so they did do the demo. How much did it help them, actually? Let's see. This is always very important to see. Let's see. Store. 9,000 followers. Ah, okay. Wow, they got quite a lot. They got 2,000 followers from this, from the demo alone. That's a lot. How many wishlists you guys think that is? 50k? 30 to 50k maybe? Wishlists? That's a lot of money. Yeah, sorry, that's a lot of wishlists. I think the art will sell the game. It could be, yeah, could.
Because today
It is appealing.
is a very special day. Yes, today, after 7 years of development, we launched our public demo. Please go play it. For most games, Next Fest is the single biggest wishlist event. It's
Yeah.
also statistically true that the higher your wishlist count gets, the more likely you are to have a higher Burkett ratio. It's totally within the realm of possibility to have a Burkett ratio of something like 0.45 instead of that conservative 0.15 figure I used
I
for
see.
our week 1 sales, which would put us on a revenue path for more like 7 million net, again, just for Steam. Eastshade, our last title, had
Okay.
a Burkett ratio of 1, which is nuts. Certainly not counting on that. It's also not entirely impossible to have a Burkett ratio of something like 0.05, which I'd call a flop and means we probably wouldn't make back our development costs.
Yeah.
But going beyond the financial perspective, it's hard to feel too stupid because we're living
Why?
our dream. This is the game we want
True.
to make. This is the game that's in our hearts. And what's the point of making a bunch of money if you can't
I mean, that's true, though. I feel like you shouldn't spend it all, though. But maybe they already have a house. Maybe they already have the basic needs of human beings, right? Which not everyone has, but maybe they do. So what do they need more other than just support the dream? Which, yeah, I can get
use it to
behind
do
that.
exactly what you love to do. And what we love to do is make big old games, not little ones. Big
Yeah,
ones.
true.
And honestly, 2 million isn't
Gothic 1 clone. Guys, just wait. We are going to go into the hyperbolic time chamber. We're going to train. We're going to learn. And then at some point, we're going to come out. Bro, just wait. Yeah.
that crazy as far as video game production budgets go. Even the games consumers think of as quintessential indie probably had bigger production budgets than they realize, but it does feel crazy to fund this thing out of pocket. No publisher, no investors. The rewards will be entirely ours, and
That's good,
the
yeah.
risk will be entirely ours. If this thing flops, it's gonna hit a little differently for us than it would for a big publisher or investor who's more diversified. So how did it happen? Why has the game taken us 7 years?
Yeah.
Well,
Because
Jack-
technically it doesn't look that complicated. What I've seen so far are like some basic things. So I guess it's the art or reworks.
And I did have a baby. He's a good bloke, and we've
I
got
see.
another one on the way.
Yeah, you get interrupted a lot. Yeah, but you guys know that.
But other than that little slowdown, to be honest, I think we've been relatively
Nice. That's gotta be at about a year. Around 1 year is when they do take these first steps. Nice.
efficient. We haven't really spun our wheels. We haven't had to make any massive cuts or costly course corrections. Things have been going reasonably smoothly, with all of us pulling in the same direction the whole time. I think the reason why it took so long is that the game is just absolutely massive. We hope when we play it, it'll feel 7 years and $2 million massive. Playtime is already clocking in at over
God, that's the editor. Like, can you lag a bit more, please? Just by displaying some 3D meshes. So the game is 3D, by the way. It's 2D done. No, that's 3D. What you talking about? That is 3D. That's not 2D.
For 30 hours and counting, and it's a
Like, just look at the like, these are meshes.
world full of hand-authored content, highly unique quests, stories, and characters, just like Eastshade, except more and bigger. We're making this game the only way we know how. Adventure game.
Yeah, it's an isometric. I don't know about the camera, but it's definitely 3D and billboards.
Backbone, grand garden design, hand-authored beauty and intrigue around every corner. A world so dense with content, you throw a rock and you'll hit a quest giver. No throwing rocks! You know there's no combat in an Eastshade Studios game?
So these, yeah, I guess these types of games is for people that like to chill, like relax a lot. Like, it's not my type of game. That doesn't mean that it's bad, though. Yeah,
So,
this
how
niche
stupid are we?
exists.
Well, the big news is today we released our
I feel like I still don't get the programmer. Because, like, what are you doing then? Like, let's say I work together with my wife. If I were to do that, right, I would be doing the coding. My wife would be doing the art. He's an artist. Okay, so then his wife is doing what? The code? And his wife needs help? This will sell on handhelds, bro? Oh, yeah, it will. Yeah, 100%. Both are artists. I see. So they tried programming themselves, but they would love to have a programmer help them out that has the experience. I see. Should have artist spend more years on his game by learning programming. No, it's not about making a custom engine. I feel like, though, if you have two people, I think it's almost the ideal size to make a game, because you can specialize. Like, one can go coding and the other guy can do art. But okay.
demo. Maybe you can play it and see for yourself if it was money well spent or not. Of course, if you don't have the game wishlisted, then you'll forget about us, completely miss the launch, and you won't get to find out if we made a $2 million mistake or not.
Ah, so now he's emotionally manipulating me into clicking the wishlist button. Fuck you. Okay, I'll click the wishlist button. Fine. Here you go. It worked. +1.
So go give the game a peek. Link is in the description. See if it's your cup of tea. Thanks for watching, and catch you guys in the next demo.
That's how you get all those wish lists, I see. I'm pretty sure they have like some text in the game. Yeah. Where they blackmail you. Wishlisted? Yeah, wishlist the game. Come on. So I would like to try out the demo. Not today, but I feel like we should try it out. I'll write it down as like a demo to try. What is it called, by the way? Here you go, by the way. This is the video we just watched. If you guys want to check it out yourself and see what they're up to. And I suppose the game is called Songs of Glimmerwick. Okay. Here you go. That's the Steam page. Since, you know, he emotionally blackmailed us, we kind of need to click that, right? Let's see. It's called, one more time, Songs of Glimmerwick. What I get from the video, though, is that they do pay a very nice salary. 80k seems really nice. What do you guys think? 80k per year for a programmer on a game? Like, for those of you who are somewhat English or operate in dollar dimensions, sure, I could translate that to euros. Let's say it's 60 to 70k. I think that's a really good salary. 80k is decent outside of US. That's okay. Yeah, I feel like that's okay, right? That seems to be reasonable.
Don't be afraid of poor marketing and you'll be stronger. Good game will sell
Was
nonetheless.
before I stole all of the jobs.
The money will come to you.
Hello.
That's like the super rich guy who made a documentary of about how depressed he got being successful, and it turns out he runs his psychiatry for super rich people. What? Anyways, time to get coding. This will sell on handhelds. Yeah, I think, like, people told me my game could sell on handhelds too. I might try to get that ported for the next update, but the next update will take some time. It could though. The year is still young. I think towards October would be a good one. Or towards, like, yeah, October is, I think, a really good time to make the update this year. That gives you enough time as well. I would pay less. I mean, think about it like this, right? Let's say they get their, I don't know, let's say they get 7 million, right? And they pay a coder for 4 years, 80k. That seems a lot better. Let's just say they get this, right? Which I don't know they will. That seems a lot better than taking a percentage of 7 million. Let's see, what if 10%? That's 10%. And usually when you get someone that helps you work through the entire development process, maybe they get more. Still sick? Yeah, I'm a little bit sick still. Yeah. They should hire me. Reminds me of Eric Baron. This guy was doing everything. Even created his own tool, art, music, before releasing Stardew Valley. Got himself a team after that. Yeah. No, he has a team now because... But let me tell you something, guys. Making games, you realize pretty quickly that with a... Let's not say team necessarily, but with support, your life and time spent on games could be vastly improved. And it's actually cheaper in the long run to do that. Since I'm a programmer, I'm a little averse to hiring a programmer. But someone like an artist, when it comes to a field where I'm not very proficient in, that seems like a smart choice. For example, let's say we make a 3D game. Hiring an artist for 3D meshes or 3D art is a smart move. At least it would be a smart move for me. Hiring a coder, not so much, because I'm coding already. I like it. I love it. Pixel art also. I love pixel art too. So that feel like that would be a waste. But for sounds, right? For music, we already have someone that does that for us. And like, that would be a higher capsule artist. True. I'm an artist and Stardew Valley feels like a work of God. He spent so much time doing this. Though you have to realize that he had 10 years to make the game look better. That doesn't mean that the game looked like that on day one. I'm pretty sure he improved the art over time after the game released as well. Need to ask you about your devlog activity, how you connect you for little game dev questions. Tangy grows good. What? How to contact you for little game dev questions? Well, you can ask a question in chat. 10 years is crazy work. Listen, like, if you keep yourself busy with different things, it doesn't really feel like work. Like, listen, how long have you worked on your game? One sec, guys, I need to go to the bathroom. Be right back. Chat, we're going to code now. You need feedback. Yes. You want to finish it? But if, listen, like, it depends, right? If you have a game like Stardew Valley, and you see with every update you do to the game, it just gets more and more popular, the situation is much different. Like, even in the very beginning, before it was so crazy like it is now, every single update you did, like, the game never really... It never really dropped completely down. No. Before uploading, it was 4.5, maybe 5 years at most. It's 10 years after the game has been out. So after the game's been out, he's been working on that for 10 years. So you could say he spent about 15 years on the game by now. And the projection is just that it kept going up. Yeah, Harvest Moon was already the blueprint for him. That's true. Yeah. He's just that guy. Yeah. What are you working on? Sheet 100k players recently? Yeah, 100k players. I don't know why it is so much after this update, but it is insane. This is more than AAA titles have. And it stays that way. That's what I find insane. It does not go down. He went from 50k to 100k. Like, he doubled the players with one update. You know? Why did you start recording Gamedev logs? It looks that it helps make marketing. Sorry, English is not my native. And do you have a homepage where I can find info about Tangy? I don't have a homepage about that. Why did I stream? Because I like streaming. Point 1.7. Didn't he say he stopped working on the game? What does your Steam page have not safe for work? Does it? Then that's some retards adding this. Shouldn't have. These are the tags. Where's not safe for work? Oh, they're still pushing pretty big updates. Yeah, I mean, I would do that too if I was then... Like, this right here is... I don't think this can be repeated at all. I saw this game here. Shit, it's closed. Songs of Mania? Nah, something of Mania. God damn it. Wait. Maybe I could find it here. Fields of Mystria. This one. I saw this. Fields of Mystria. That's the same type of game. It seems to behave exactly like Stardew Valley. So what this indicates to me is, if you make a game like Stardew Valley, you might be able to still get the same result as him. This game is dope. Yeah, it seems to be. These must be updates. Yeah. So to me, it seems like if you make a good farming game, you're still on the safe side. Though it is a lot of work.
Fuck Cakez.
A lot of work. I wanted to watch this too, guys, but I will watch this tomorrow, okay? Because this is interesting to me. Stop Killing Games has been a big... something I made content about before. I want to know what they're talking about here.
You are stupid, you know what, I will ban you.
Are you gonna share revenue again in the future? What do you mean share revenue? I just looked at it today. Just go back in the vault. I looked at it today. I looked at the revenue like 20 minutes ago. All right, guys. So that's our situation.
I love Cakez. He is an amazing game dev, expert in graphics programming, and not a blabbering clown at all.
Shut up.
Countdown to next bad take, 30
Okay,
seconds.
so we need to add the corners as well. And then we need to generate... How do I do that? Hey, Free Space, how you doing? Okay, so essentially what I need to do is first I build a quad around the player, which would be the radius of the light, right? These would be the corner pieces. And then taking these corner pieces, I look at the different obstacles in my view inside this radius, inside the area, and I sort them, which is something I already do. I sort these obstacles based on their angle. So this would be the first, this is the second, this is the third. Let's make that a bit fatter. This is the first, this is the second, this is the third, this is the fourth, and this is the fifth. And now, when I start with the first, I guess we start with like a starting angle, right? But essentially what I'm building now, or what I need to generate now, I've generated these vertices. And these are very simple. A vertex that goes to a tree is taking the player's position and then the left and right position based on the radius that the tree is obfuscating. That gives me these 3 points. Right? Very simple. And that's what you're seeing being done here. And man, I'm hungry. if this is the first, then I need to start at a certain angle, right? One sec. I need a thing like this. I need to start at a certain angle and then fill in that triangle from the start. Or this is the last triangle I fill in based on the last obstacle that goes to the first. So the last obstacle has an end degree or an end point degree and a start point. Like this. Okay. Let me find out how to do that. Update game camera, we don't need that. Here are the obstacles and we need to get the light radius. That's a pond. We need to have that outside. So the left portion is the player position .x minus light radius. Now the top is the player position y minus light radius. Right is x plus and bottom is y plus. Okay. I said viewbot and I got banned. You got banned from Twitch or from my mods? Really? Why not subtract shadows, Cakes? Llama Toast, because I am unable to... I will try this first and see if this works. And then I'll try the other version out. But this is the most basic example. And I want to see how well that works for me. From another Gamedev stream that has 200 viewers but no chatters. Maybe they are botting. Like, who cares? Maybe they are. Maybe you deeply offended them because he had once had a girlfriend that's called bot and, you know, has a very bad experience. And you called it out. Like, you got that, you know, experience back in his mind. Oh. Shut the fuck up, okay? I'll ban you. Alright, so let's see. So we are sorting them, then we're going through the walls. And we need to check out if we have a jump. So float previous angle is nothing. And then we need to check. Well, first we need to write the previous angle to be test.angle2. That would be the second angle. Let's say if we have a previous angle and let's do const float next angle is test.angle2 angle 1 is greater, which it is, than the previous angle, but that would be bad because of floating point imprecisions, right? I want to have at least some error margin, right? So, for example, I will be building a couple of quads. I see that's what the issue is. I see that's why you're telling me to do minus instead of building. I have to be correct here, otherwise they overlap on top of each other, which is not good. Floating point imprecision. Could that be an issue? Well, I think we'll try it out first. Previous angle. And the next angle is greater. So this is, we have a gap. We have a gap. And we'll do that. We'll make the next angle. What if it's really small? Let me think real quick. The next angle has to be a bit larger than the previous angle. Minus some epsilon. Const float epsilon is... But then it's always bigger. Let me think real quick. Does it have to be plus or minus? I'll have to test. It might need to be plus. Not sure. I think it has to be plus. Let's say 0.2f. Actually, it could be a pixel. Let's just say a pixel. Maybe. Guys, you know what's been pissing me off the most? Being sick. I can deal with a running nose. That's fine. I can deal with a little bit of... Like, it's gotten better. My voice has gotten better. You know what I can't deal with? Is when you're about to sneeze every time and you want to sneeze and it's getting more and more intense and then it's just flat lines and it goes down again. But it flatlines so fucking slowly that you're about to sneeze but you can't sneeze. And then it's like, it sits there for a while. It's like, and then it goes down like very slowly and you can't sneeze. And it's been happening to me, the entire day. Minimum 10, 20 times. And I hate it because I just want to sneeze because it feels so good, but I can't sneeze. Oh. Will your trees cast shadows, Cakez?
Yes, they will. I'm coding that in right now.
The first thing is to build the mesh, though. Pepper? Yeah, okay, let's use pepper, bro. Let's see. If we have a gap, then we need to fill in. We have an angle, right? Which direction do we need to rotate that angle by, though? I'm calling it angle correct. Why am I calling it angle? V1, V2, angle 1, angle 2. On those vectors. So that's just the A10 of a direction. That angle. Where do I start that angle? What if I draw, what if I visualize that? P1 is test.v1. Wait, so the previous angle, right? We need to do that. Oh, we need the previous position as well. Sorry. There you go. Okay, so P1 is the previous V. Get angle. Oh, wait. Wait, we have the previous point. But it's not a direction, and I don't want to get direction. I don't want to normalize that. Or is that fine? Guys, what is more... What is more... Wait, don't I have this in here? Rotate by direction. Guys, what is more efficient? A couple of sine and cosine functions? Or a square root? It will be negligible, but what do you think is more efficient? The square root? Really? You could leave out the square root, you know. GitHub.com, Google Docs. Getting started. So you want me to download a repository to benchmark. Lookup tables are quicker. Okay. You guys not answering my questions. It's fine. So we definitely need to add a new vertex position for the player. That would be the first. I wonder if I can use some simple math. What if I can do the following? Let me do some math. We have the game state. Sorry. Player position. And then we add in the previous vector. Now that gets us to this point, right? One sec. That gets us to this point. So we start here and we get to this point. Now, what if I get like a float length that is light, but it's not a light radius, it's a different one. I need to get to the top, I need to cross this line. How do I get there? How do I get this arbitrary point that doesn't go further than this? That's what I'm trying to get. Okay, so often do you watch movies? Twitch, YouTube, etc. off stream? Quite regularly, in the evening mostly. The evening is my time where I calm down and try to relax. But never, almost never in the morning. When I wake up, I put on music. Or if I put up something from YouTube, it's this. Let's see if I can find this. YouTube? Are you okay? Hello? Okay. Let's see. Snowstorm. take, I set up these, and then I just hide the window like that, and I just have, and then I hide everything else. If I even sometimes what I do is I just close, not close, I turn off all monitors except the one I'm working on. Yeah, one monitor works great, yeah. How do I get to this point here? I guess I need to find the collision point to the top line. Or something. Actually, no, I don't. This is where we need length. Well, you know what? It's fine. We normalize the vector to the previous position. And then we multiply that by the light radius, but we go higher, a little bit higher. Though, how do I know the highest? That's a bit annoying. We need to build a quad. Gonna try the snowstorm advice. That's a good one. Well, let's just do this for now. It's fine. We need to normalize. Next angle. V1. Let me do that. And these two. F1 and F2. These are fill positions. And then we add F1 and F2. Excuse me. All right, guys. Let's see if this works.
Hello, Mr. Cakez. Bathroom count, please.
If I did a good job, it worked. Holy shit, it's that large. But it's not correct. Damn it. They don't seem to move at all. Let's change the multiplier here. There's no bathroom count, sir. Okay, so that's what I was expecting, but I wasn't expecting these to not function properly. Weird. Could you look up radiance cascades for lights shading? I need to do one thing at a time, but we have seen it before, yeah. So, where am I going wrong? Let's just look at the algorithm. The previous angle is minus 1.76. So we have sorted walls. Let's just look at the sorted walls. Minus 13 and 36, then 72, then 10, then 18. Wait, these are positions, sorry. Angle. Aha. How do I know if it's the first angle? Minus 13. I guess we can draw texts and write that next to a number. Let's see. I see. Okay. Either the text is not showing up or hidden. Or it is not where here. It is not where the world is. I need to do world to UI because the text is in the position. Sorry, in the game. God damn it. All right, render interface. We need world to UI. Let's hope this works. We take a world position and we get the UI camera. We take the world position. Viewport size. Multiply that by the camera's dimension. And then we divide it by the zoom. Is that correct? Is that already it? I don't know. That doesn't look correct. But no, it's not correct at all. That's right here. God damn it. I don't know how to do world to UI. Maybe remove the division? Nah. What's your runaway like before you have to have a new game out? Like 2 years? Difficult to say. Okay, water. Because the game is earning money as we speak, right? Just... so it'll... As long as the game is able to pay me monthly enough to survive, it could be, well, as long as Steam exists, right? I don't know. God damn it. So that doesn't work. Oh. Well, that sucks. Well, what if I do this? What if I just draw the text in the game? Can I do that? Just for this test. Oh wow, it's large. And it is the other way around, but that's fine. So it goes the other way. Interesting. So it starts off here, goes this way. Then that's number 2. How is this number 3? Hey. I need to get rid of these. They're really difficult to understand. Because they are wrong. Hey. Wait. I'm also doing world to UI, which is bad. Just as that. Oh god. What the hell? Why are they so fucked? Eh? What the fuck is this? Eh? Didn't you say you would go to the Bahamas? No? Like, why would I go there? What do I want there? Bro, I want to make more games. I don't think the Bahamas will help. Oh, shit. How can I... Okay, I'll try something else. How can I don't get it. Oh, I see. It's the way I calculate the position. That's this. Well. Maybe we don't do this now? Ah, okay, finally. Okay, so how the fuck is this 0, 1, 2? Bro, I'm gonna lose my mind if this doesn't stop. Why are you going down and up like that, bro? It's the stupid shader, isn't it? 100%. This dumbass shader. You're missing, using the same camera most likely. I can't even tell what it is. Because I don't know if this is correct. 0, 1, 2. Because the 3 is here, but it should be here. But that could also mean we... I don't understand. It makes absolutely no... I don't get it, guys. Sorry, I don't understand. It is how it is. I can't draw text right now. I can't visualize. So annoying. Why? God damn it. I'm being cock-blocked by this shit. Okay, we're using colors. Colors is... Shit, I can't even use colors because I don't have colors in there. Fuck. Is it because it switched to OpenGL? Yeah. That is exactly the reason. Because OpenGL is trash. OpenGL is trash. This is not Tangy TD right now. This is working on the next engine / game. What I'm trying to do is get this type of lighting into the game. That's what I want. I'm trying to get that done. But it's not that easy. Because I'm stupid. What if we do the following? I'll try this. Let's try that. Aha. So it is drawing 2 beams to the trees, and it's using something completely different. That means this calculation right here is wrong. And now I think I get it. Wait, no? Let's see. It is supposed to be somewhere else. I really don't understand at all. Excuse me. Swap F1, F2 doesn't matter. If I swap F1 and F2, then it'll just be, I think, invisible. No, it doesn't really matter. Because, like, these are just positions, right? I'm adding the player's position at the bottom, and I'm adding in the 2 other positions at the top. But they should be here. This is what they should be. But it seems to build it here for some reason. Which means this is the problem. These 2 directions. I'm just gonna play around a little bit. That has nothing to do with that? Why? Huh? Do you use triangle list or triangle fan? Maybe you're just bad at coding? Yeah, maybe. I use GL triangles, not triangle. So I think it's triangle list. I'm just building a 3rd triangle. Well, how about this? Let's see where that is. Okay, so F1 is the top left. This point. Okay, what if we draw previous V? Where's that? Previous V is there. Aha. And test.v2. That's this. Yeah, so test.v1 is the one I want. So I could potentially just... Then, but... I guess it is... I need to normalize... Game state player position minus these? Okay, then that's plus. No. I need to get rid of the player position. And then in this case it'll be V1. Interesting. Now it works. Now we got it. Don't you need the direction to previous V? Okay, guys, it looks like we now build the correct... God, that looks awful. It looks awful. Because it's not correct. Shit. It only looks awful or looks correct. God, I'm so bad at this, bro. I'm so bad at this. Why am I so bad? Oh my god. Let's just figure out where the problem is. Oh yeah. Let's just figure out the iteration. So iteration 2 looks like this. That looks fine. Wait, iteration 1. Iteration 2 is wrong. Because it eats up. It goes to here because it flips. It flips. Fuck. God damn it, because of the... Okay, I need to go to the bathroom. Okay, well... God damn it, that it's close, but it's not it. God damn it. Man, this is getting more difficult. So I do have to build a proper mesh. I can't just... So essentially, if I have this right here, I have to build this proper mesh. So I kind of have to find the top line. And then I need to know that I'm colliding with the top line. And also, I guess I need to go into degrees. I need to turn that into degrees. Because those are the important parts. Degree 1 and 2, right? 0, 360 degrees. That's what I need to add to... not this anymore. Well, hey? Light obstacle. Ah, so that would be angle 1 would be degree 1 and degree 2. That'll make it a bit more easy to understand. Shouldn't change anything, but maybe now this code is a bit easier to deal with. Now, iteration 1 works correct. Iteration 2 is still wrong. God, this makes me mad, bro. It fucking makes me mad. So, essentially, I guess... this needs to be an if check. If degree 1 is less than degree 2, then we do 1 and 2. Otherwise, we do 2 and 1. We flip them. Because it can loop. Ah, fuck off. I'm done. Guys, I'm done. I'm so pissed off, bro. Why does this not work? Why is it always so... like, the circle is the most annoying thing to deal with. Because it can loop, you know? It's like 0, 360. Doesn't seem to work at all. Why? Huh? Bro. Build. Oh no, it doesn't allow me. For some reason. Okay, so what's your fucking problem now? Huh? Okay, bro. Yeah, so this shit just doesn't work at all. Look at this. All of a sudden, this tree... guys, in all honesty, I think I can't do it. Like, I've managed to get so many things done, but like, I'm too stupid for this, I feel. I'm just too dumb. Like, the brain power that I have available to me is not good enough. It doesn't work. I'm just too stupid. I can't fill in the gaps. It is so hard. Nothing makes sense. You should generate colors for different... like, no, I get what the problem is. I could see it with white, but yeah, I know what you mean, but... need to create more tools. Have a break from it. I had a break tonight. Last night I played Path of Exile. So the problem right now in this image is that one tree completely eats up this other tree, and so this is completely ignored. Which actually means we can skip it. It's a loop though. That's what pisses me off. That's what makes me... let me see. Oh, I hate that I can't see the degrees first. Oh, that makes me mad. We are sorting angle 1. Yeah. And this is the issue. Because... No. Huh? It should be the issue though. I'm so fucking confused. Is there a reason why you're summing pi when converting to degrees? I don't know, I think that's how you do it. This shouldn't be the case. In this scenario, this doesn't make any sense. Let's see, X. Maybe it's the next one. 290, 300, no. Oh, I'm too fucking stupid. I can do it. We've had this multiple times in the past, but bro, this is so fucking stupid and difficult to understand. God, is it difficult. Building these dumb vertices. And in this case scenario, I need more debugging tools. I don't have enough. So, there it is. That's the first one. The second one is this. The third one is there. The fourth one is this. So the fourth entry point in this shit. Why can I no longer debug? Like, what happened? I was able to debug before. Now all of a sudden, I can't. It's annoying. So that's the point. That's what I'm trying to get to here. That's the issue. So, one more time. on... Wait. 3 is the issue. So the fourth tree. The index 3, start angle and end angle make no sense. They make no sense. Maybe I'm just retarded or something. But it makes absolutely no fucking sense, these angles. And it makes me mad. Because it should be. So, I am indexing into the second last, so the third index, which is the fourth entry. I'm indexing into the fourth entry, and I'm looking at V1, which is 13. God, I just can't, like this. Which is here. Maybe you should hire a coder. God, I can't move the window. I can't fucking move the window. It makes me mad. It just makes me fucking furious. Here you go. Okay, sorry. One more time. So. I'm looking at this. This is the one I'm indexing. Let's just do it like this. When count is 3, what does test look like? Yes, so it is this one right here. The position X is 13 and the position Y is 24. Now the next one after this is the long one that is inside of this one. And what I don't understand, that makes absolutely no sense, is that the position seems fine, but the degrees seem wrong. Because if angle 1 is 241 degrees, yeah, and angle 2 from this previous slice is 246 degrees, and the other one is inside of this, then this cannot be 290 and 303 because it's inside. It needs to be bigger than 241 but smaller than 246. So what the fuck's going on? How can this be outside? That makes no sense because it's not outside, it's inside. You know what I mean? That's what I don't get. So there has to be something wrong. There has to be something wrong that I do. What is it? Are these angles wrong? It's not clamped correctly? What do you mean clamp? A degree can only be 0 to 360. And bigger. But since it loops to the left here, it will never be bigger than 360. But I'm doing this here, bro. And also, like, I'm not reaching this point to the left where they flip. Right? I'm not reaching the left flipping point. Try removing pi. You mean I should remove this? Really? Are you sure? But then I get tau. Not pi. The plus? Oh, the plus. Are you sure? Okay. I mean, okay. Let me guess, I can't fucking debug anymore. What's going on? Why can I not debug? Sorry. That makes me so fucking mad. No. Because now I don't even get... This is not degrees. Now I have minus. Guys, I'm not even getting to... Like, now I have minus. Huh? Guys, I need pi. Maybe I add pi here? No, I can't. Then I need to do 180. Half tau. Guys, I need that. It's minus again if I don't do that. Check your clamp function. But there is no clamp. Like, what you talking about? Like, here's no clamp. Huh? I don't know what you mean, bro. This is wrong. No, guys, please stop about this 2 pi bullshit when it's negative. Stop that. Stop that. I've done this 10 million times. Guys, I spent a week on a circle back in the day, okay? I'm not going down that rabbit hole again, okay? The degrees is fine. Stop. Don't tell me to add 2 pi. I've done this in the past. It never worked, okay? There will always be something that's negative. I don't know why, because this shit doesn't work. I hate circles. I fucking hate that shit. This concept is retarded. I just... Oh my god. Wait, do we have STL functions? Wait, maybe we have STL functions. Oh, I fucking hate that. Oh my god. Ellipses, bro, it's the same problem. Like, they all have an angle and, like... Why am I listening to this? Like, what is wrong, bro? Radians is degrees. Times... Yeah, I get it, but I need to not get radians. I need to get degrees. If you do it consistently to all angles, only thing that matters is the difference between angles. It's fine, but it does change the angle. Adding 2 pi doesn't change the angle, only the representation. Oh my god. Fine. I don't know why that will work. But okay. Oh, I can't debug again. Now this is pissing me off. Oh, this makes me mad. I lose the ability to debug lately because for some dumb ass reason, it's... Oh... It doesn't reload the dynamically loaded library correctly, where it loads the PDB file, so that now I'm stuck with unable to being debugged unless I restart the fucking application, and then I can put a breakpoint in again. Thank you very much, Visual Studio Code. Awesome, I like that a lot. Not. Oh, that makes me mad. It's the same issue, guys. Can we now please stop? Guys, can we please stop? It doesn't work. Can we please stop right now? Because I'm wasting my time. And this shit doesn't help. The problem is that the angles are not correct. Even though I call correct. They are not correct. If I move... I can't move. I can. If I move like this, then... And this is the fourth... and this is the fourth triangle that I'm building. The fifth triangle, the degrees of that fifth triangle should be inside the degrees of this triangle. And therefore this triangle shouldn't even be built because it's useless. Because we already have built a triangle before. You know? So I don't even need to add that. The problem is, let's just see. That is 7. Oh, great. Now, just 1 second. Before I did this dog shit. Because that doesn't matter. Chat, it doesn't matter. So for some reason, I need to go into another file. Build there. No, how did I do that again? It doesn't work anymore. I can't set breakpoints. And I was able to do that beforehand. Why, so the angles are not directions? I have the directions. The angles are used to determine, they are intervals, essentially. Think about it like this. Okay, if I have a circle and I'm trying to build a quad, any amount in the circle that is obscured, I omit. That's why I store the angles. The angles build an interval. And so if I look at an angle that looks like this, I know that I already have this. And therefore let's say like this. If I look at an angle like this, I already know that I don't need this because I already have these two intervals. So I just get rid of it. That's essentially the idea. That's how you build this. But it doesn't work if the fucking degrees. I hate it. It doesn't work when you're mathematically so retarded you don't understand this shit. Okay? Okay, so these are the two that are the problem. I think. 1 sec, I need to check. Makes me so fucking mad. 3 and 4 are the problem, 228, 58, and then 288 and 304 are the issues. Alright. So 228 and 288. Excuse me. 228 and 288. Okay. It makes no sense. It makes no fucking sense. How? It makes no sense. There has to be something that I'm missing. has to be. Cakes to this. Remove the other trees and leave only the 2 you want to debug, so it'll be a bit easy. True. Let's see. So I don't know. These are the first trees. The first 2 trees, actually, I think. Wait, let me check one more time. Just to make sure. We have 242 and 290. All right. 242, 290. The first 2 trees. All of the other trees can go away. Okay, so these are the first 2. These are the 2 that we are looking at. So, for some reason, these 2 trees the angle of this one tree is entirely inside the angle of the other tree. If I extend this out, then this entire slice of the pie is eaten up by the previous pie. So why the fuck is this generating me a different angle when it shouldn't? This function is wrong then. Because it should not give me that angle. Look. And I can't debug. Ha 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 ha. One more second. 1 second. God, this makes me so mad. Guys, the optimization seems useless. I need to get rid of it. Otherwise, listen. I need to get rid of it. Please, don't make it any worse. Please do not question what I need to do. Okay, because I need to get rid of it. At least for the first step. Okay, I need to take this very slowly because I'm already struggling with the most basic fucking thing. Okay, I'm struggling with step 2. Okay, we can't go to step 10 without being able to do step 2. Let's see. So essentially, these are the 2 angles. And they make absolutely no sense. Because the first tree it makes no sense. Wait, am I fucking dumb? I think these angles are just broken, are they? Or player position plus direction. Maybe I need to get the angle correct from direction. Excuse me. Maybe that's the correct angle. And now it works. No, wait. No, that's not correct. No, it shouldn't be. Or no, that's totally wrong. That is fucking like I'm fucking stupid. I'm just dumb. That's not correct. What if I normalize them? Does that shit? Oh my god! Stop it! It really pisses me off that I can't debug. Like, that's the reason why I did hot code reloading. And I had that issue before. For some reason, this happens sometimes. Where this stupid Visual Studio Code won't reload the DLL correctly. Alright, let's see. So it still gives me the same degrees. Which is fucking dumb. Yeah, Bytekeeper, I just realized that normalize won't change it. But you can just draw a line from degree 1 to 2, see if they line up with the gray triangles. I can't draw lines. I don't have that ability yet. Like, but the best lines I can do are this right now. Cakes, you dumbass. Check the formula I said earlier. Bro, this guy wants to get banned. This guy wants to fucking get banned by me. Cakes. Take the output of your A10 thing and do this. Degree is A10 result times 360. While degree is less than 0, degree plus equals. Degree modulo. Bro, are you fucking retarded? I already do that. Here. The A10 result does not give me degrees. It gives me radians. That's why I add P to it. Pi to it. That makes it positive. And then I multiply that by 180 divided by pi to get degrees. This function is correct. What is wrong is this. This seems to be wrong, but in my engine it's correct. I don't understand. In my engine it's correct, but here it's wrong. It makes absolutely no sense. It makes me so fucking mad, bro. The radiance result can be negative. Yeah, that's why I add pi to it. Oh my god, that makes it positive. Oh, this guy makes me mad. The angle between two vectors. I don't need an angle between two vectors. I just need an angle of a vector in a circle. That's all I need. Right? That is all I need. Vector 1 divided by vector 2, or vector 1, vector 2 points towards the player because the player position is added. Just as Axel said. Yeah. Okay. So you're saying I should do minus? Oh, like, what do you mean? Remove player position? Well, I can't. At least not from V1 and V2, but I could do just... I could do... Well, I guess that... And then I have to restart this shit. Because I can't debug. I don't know why I can't do this anymore. Makes me so mad. So angry. 323 and 326. 325. That seems correct to me. That's actually looking good. I am not getting values more than 360, bro. Oh, I was having a different problem, my friend. I was having a different problem. Okay, I think that's it actually is. These are the two vectors. Are they though? Yes. Yes, these are the two vectors. Okay. Good. Good. Now, what I need to do is, when I sort these guys, after I'm done sorting, I will omit God, this is difficult, man. Holy God, there's so much work involved with this shit. Oh man. Now we get it, we got it done, we have it done correctly now. So that's nice. Oh yeah, we remove the trees so we can add back in a couple more trees. Man, this is hard. Guys, I really, I have to be honest, like this is really draining me, this shit. It's draining the fuck out of me. Like, come on. Huh? Code reloading? Hello? Ah. Yeah. So now at least it flips correctly. And it's always between the correct angles. Which is nice. That makes me happy. Now that's kind of retarded here. Not gonna lie. It's not building it correctly. Cakez becomes... no, I have always been doing this. You know, Hamlet dev. The problem is, the thing is, I stopped at some point in order to just make the game. Since I'm making a new game now, I am trying to learn a new mechanic. I'm trying to learn something new. And that proves to be difficult because it's new and I've never done that before. And since I'm not using a commercial engine like Unity or Unreal Engine or Game Maker, I can't just look up a guide on how to do it. I have to figure it out myself. And that's usually what I've been doing in the past. I just, at the last year, I didn't have time for that. I couldn't do it. So, guys, please understand that now I am calculating the angle correctly and the result that I'm trying to do here is correct, but it is not the correct result that I should be calculating. I should be calculating something like this, but I'm not. It should generate me probably a vertex like... So like, for example, right, I need to generate a vertex like this. And then, if I'm not mistaken, I somehow need to figure out how to generate a vertex like that. And then another vertex like this. So, you could see here that in between two vertices, or in between two slices, I'm generating 3 triangles. Because I can't generate only one. One is not enough. That math fucking difficult, bro. I don't know how to do that. I think the easiest solution is to actually do what I had before. And it worked apart from I didn't generate the position correctly. I should not be generating these vertices on the CPU. That's too much work. And I'm unable to do it. what I should be doing is generating start and end angles. And then I just subtract things out from the circle that I'm drawing. Like I did in my game, Tangy TD. In my game, Tangy TD, F5. Hello. CPU triangles. Well, that's not really what I want, but essentially, it was a good map. I guess this is a good map. In my game, I'm already doing this. You see here? I stopped. I already have this in my game. The only thing that is missing in the web game is that I'm not generating. You could see here, right, that I'm already trying. I'm not generating these values correctly. And the distances too. Like this is not generated correctly because I don't know how to generate that. If I am able to do that, then we win. And it's by the way, that is the most efficient way to do it. Almost the most efficient way. I'm not joking. It's really efficient. So like this triangle stuff I think is too difficult for me. And I will have to figure out why the positions in the shader. You can see here, right? These are not long enough. Well, maybe because the player position is not added. Right? Oh wait, that's my game. Yeah, like I don't have to do a queue sort here, right? All of this stuff is not needed at all. It just happens in the shader. Which marketing problems? The game was never appealing, bro. How are we today? I'm still sick, but otherwise I'm doing good. Thanks for asking, Shintai. And I kind of want to move on, so I'll try to get this done off stream, guys. I'm done with this. I don't know how to properly do it. What is odd is that I need the player position here. Well, in the obstacle, right? I don't know how to do that properly. Degree 1. What if I do angle 1? Don't think that works. Yeah, no. Degree 1, degree 2. Here's I need the player position here. No, that doesn't do anything. Weird. Very interesting. Oh, it multiplies it by the collider radius, which I don't do here. That's kind of important. Okay. Yeah. Here, so you see the shadows on this? They are just not in the wrong position, but they're already there. Degrees are evil, but only use radians if possible, or a math library that does all the conversions for you, otherwise you'll always get weird bugs. I don't have any bugs with conversion. The problem I have, or that I'm facing here, is on the GPU, the calculation for the positioning of these shadows is wrong because I'm not using the camera correctly. That is the only problem. Everything else is fine. Everything else works as intended. And I don't know how to properly get the position like I have with these white triangles here. I can get the white triangles show up correctly by using the exact same stuff. I'm using degree 1 and 2 as well. I'm getting the exact same stuff for the triangles, but it works because I can get the camera, the orthographic projection matrix, and I multiply that. I don't have that available to me for the obstacles. That's why it doesn't look good. If I'm able to get these positions correct, then I win. That's the only thing I really need to do. Then it works. I just need to get the positionings correct. Where the slices start and the distance. Basically, the problem is the distance at the position. Distance at position, I think. Are you passing the camera world position to the shader? How are you doing? Hello, Letakio. I'm still a bit sick, and I noticed that I've been too loud today. Like my voice is not doing too hot. So let me check something real quick. Why not give the same matrix in a shader? I tried. Here. When I'm doing light, I take, and now I understand this position here. I take the position of the light, the middle point of the light, and I am I? UV length squared, yeah. Now I get it. I think almost. I'm 95% there, almost. Wait, let me get some water. Mr. Farmboy is exploding. Yeah, his game is doing well, right? On the fest. Very nice to see. One sec. So, I am drawing a sprite on the GPU. I am taking the UV coordinates between 0 and 1. And I'm building the distance from the top left corner. I'm converting this to normalized device coordinates. And then I take the distance to the center of the sprite, y length squared, just to make it a bit efficient. That's all. I'm taking the distance to the center and I'm getting the angle to the center. Because essentially the light is in the middle and I'm getting the center to the fragment. The angle to the fragment that I'm currently drawing. And then with this angle, I get the degrees. And then I go through all of the obstacles and check if the degree is inside that angle, meaning an obstacle is blocking vision here. And if it does, then I block vision. So basically this is already cutting out from the light source. I draw a normal light source. I take each fragment where the light source is drawn and I omit the color, or I set the color to nothing if it is obscured by vision. The problem though is that the position is wrong together with I feel like I need the position. Like here is the position that I'm missing. If I'm able to get the position in here, the base position, then I think we win. For the UV, I think that's the first step. Get the position in here. Because this thinks... I don't know why it works in my game then though. Because it's not always in the middle. But the camera is always in the middle. It doesn't take the camera's position into account. That's the problem. I need to add the camera's position to this, I feel. At this point, I put out the pen and paper. Isn't dot already distance squared? Hard coded to check the idea. How can I hard code it? I have the global data here and I have the projection of the game. The matrix. But which part of the matrix is the position? Or do I multiply the matrix by this? And take x coordinates only. Doubt it. Isn't already length squared? Maybe it is. Then this can go away. It's fine. Let's test. Let me check. Just gotta get it working first. We get the projection. And then we multiply the projection by maybe that works. And then we get x, y out of this. Maybe that works. I'm expecting to get an error though. Yep. So we did get an error. What's the issue? Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, so it complains that Biggest overload function, multiply. Oh, I see. The result of that multiplication dot xy. Okay, so that's complaining as well. Matrix index, of course, we want the game's projection matrix here. Aha. Okay, so now it's completely ignored. Great. So that's not it. Can you pass the camera's location as a uniform and fragment coordinate from the vertex shader? The last row, no? Well, the last row, you say. How do I get the camera position? Because that's the only thing I have. What libraries are you using? STB image, free type, STL3 to open up Windows. And yeah, mostly those. I can add the camera location to global data. That should work. Think I need to do that. Yep. Wait, it's not called global data, but it's game or cam position. Now I have to find a better way to do this. That's annoying. Well, how many do we have? This is light map. Ray March. Okay, good. Renderdata.globaldata.game cam position is renderdata.gamecamera or yeah, gamecam.position. Now I want to probably take that position and normalize it or something, right? So you probably want to do, and then I guess I supply that. Wait, no, I can generate that in the shader here, in the fragment shader. Let's first check this compiles, and if so, like this doesn't work. Okay, so that works. Let's go to the game. We don't do that at all. Excuse me. Good. If you're not blocking 5 gradness with your way, I guess even though 350 minus 10 grad, something like this. If start degree, end degree, yeah, I have that in the shader. Much that exists here. When I ray march, I check this. Here, there's the if check. So like this works. I've tested this in my game. Oh, thank you very much for the raid, Jackie Codes. Hello. Welcome everyone. Good morning. Jackie raid, thank you very much. Ray march on these. Yeah, like it's not that easy, okay? I'm trying to do awesome lighting so that when I make a game, you know, and I make like a screenshot on Reddit, everyone is gonna be like, oh my god, this looks so good, yes, I want to wishlist this. So that's why we make this, right? If you make like a survival type game, playing with shadow, like even a game like Celeste has this, which I don't understand. Like I didn't even realize that when playing, but look at this, guys. Where is it? Here. Look. Even a game like Celeste has these shitty ass shadows. I hate this. And they do some crazy shit like, yeah, ignore this stuff and then delete it. Like, yeah. I did not see your else if, sorry. That's fine, it's fine. That's okay. Yeah, check out Tangy today, right guys? Buy the game. Tomorrow will be a discount. Or discount, yeah, no, wishlist the game. Tomorrow I'll do a discount, 20%. And we'll check revenue between today and tomorrow. Oh, and while you're at it, guys, check out Mr. Farmboy, because apparently it's doing very well today, right now. 285, that's good. It's popping off. Stardew Valley background sound? Yeah. Check out Mr. Farmboy. Is currently partaking in the Medieval Fest. And it's going very well for him. He's hit his new all-time peak, which is great. Does it support only English? My game? No. My game supports... Holy shit, how many languages do you have? Oh, what? Do you have a publisher? This guy had too much time. Holy shit. There you go. Check it out. Coolest to the article on lighting. Graveyard Keeper? Yeah, no, I've seen that. And they do something similar. Oh my god. Yeah, it takes a long time loading. They do something similar. Hey there, my brother. Hello there, Danny, as well. Sin is hello there. Good morning. Why don't you give the same matrix for that shader then? Huh? I already coded a similar shader, however I rendered the shadow cast as a white and black mask texture. You don't need white and black. You can just use red. You could just use one color channel. Thank you, Jackie. Yeah, no, I know about this. They do something similar, but they don't actually have this lighting that I want. They have some cool stuff, not gonna lie. But it's not exactly... Yeah, that's the shadow sprite they use, yeah. Which I guess we could do that too, right? We could calculate this shit. And then use the shadow sprite for torches and stuff like that. What I like a lot about this is that the tree is not lit when the torch is behind the tree, you know? But first I wanna do the other effect. Alright, let's see. Okay, you guys are saying I should do the position. Take the position and then apply the matrix to the position. Guys. Wait. Do I take the camera's position? And I add that on... Do I normalize it? Oh, one sec. Excuse me. Do I do 0, 0 or what do I do? And then I do ST is that, but cam position plus that? Or do I add the cam position later? Like I do this first. I put that to normalize device coordinates. And then I... But no. Or? Is it just the camera's position? I don't know. Well, we'll figure this out. Okay. So, like, guaranteed this won't work. But hey, that is how it is. It is how it is, chat. Calculate. Can you show the CPU code? What you have is fine. Oh, I appreciate it. Thank you very much for trying to help. Sure. Let me first check if the shader is done correctly. Yeah, okay. We get no errors. Awesome. That means everything's correct, right? Of course. Wait. The camera's position is not supplied. It is. Never mind. One sec. I need to make sure that the data is correct. Because right now, it looks like it's wrong. And we need render doc. See, like, guys, I complain a lot, right? But when I'm finally done and it works at the end, I'll be so happy, right? So, yeah. Excuse me, I whine a lot. But it will be worth it in the end. I'm hooked again, chat. I'm hooked. I am hooked. Yeah, okay, so it should have happened here, by the way. Didn't happen. Though, we could check the pipeline state. And in the vertex shader, we have the global data uniform. The camera position is 50 to the left and 5 up, which is correct. So that's correct. And then I'm assuming we are generating a proper normalized device position from that. Show calculate light camera, please. Sure, but that works. That is done. That is correct. But here, basically, I take the light camera. I set it to the same dimensions as the game camera, the same position as the game camera, the same zoom as the game camera. And basically, it's the game camera. Just noticed. It's literally the same. One sec. Hey, I might not need this. Lol. If I draw a light, Let me just use the orthographic projection of the game. Let's see if that works. Engine running. One sec. Is this as far as I can get with RenderDoc? Suppose I can't step through shaders? No, you can't. Do you have a flip Y problem? Maybe. One sec. Okay, so I don't need the light camera, chat. Okay. Okay. So essentially, one sec. I want to test all of the different versions to see which one actually works. So this is what we had before. And you could see here that it kind of builds the shadows correctly. However, it offsets them in the wrong position, right? So they are too high right now. And so, yeah, this could be a Y position. Too much offset, yeah. But that's not the only issue that we have. Right? And so, yeah. The shadow needs to follow the character. Now I could do, I don't know if I do st.y is minus st.y. Maybe that helps. But I don't think that helps. Oh wow. Oh my. Oh wow, that's already, wow. Wait. Oh wow. Okay. That's nice. Damn. Now, if you're looking at this frame, that looks good, bro. Holy. But it's not correct yet. Wait. So, wait. But why does this work? Like, I don't take the camera position into account at all. Why does this work? Because maybe because the camera already gives us the correct normalized device position. I'm setting the middle points to the trees. The last problem that we have is that the distance is calculated in the wrong way. You see how these follow me? The angles are correct now, but the distance is wrong. Now what's wrong is the distance. That's the last problem. And that has to do with the light radius. And hey Stefan, how you doing, man? That has to do with the light radius. And something else. This is the distance that I'm using. It had like the way. So this right here needs to perfectly match the size of the light. If I'm drawing, where's draw the light? Yeah, I don't know why it's here, but distance squared divided by radius distance squared is wrong. So what I'm trying to do here is, and I'll put the draw light function here, is a light, by the way, normal light is 32 by 32. Multiply that by 8, returns into, let's see, calculator, was it 16? Wait. Let me check before I say something stupid. A light is, yeah, a light is 32 by 32 pixels. And if I scale that, wait, I'm scaling it wrong. That's the only thing. So 106, well, how much radius do I have? 160. That's 4. No, wait, that's 5. What if I scale it by 5? Is that correct? No, it's still wrong. So there's like, it's a scaling issue, essentially. I guess you have to do distance squared divided by light radius times light radius, something like that. But I do that because radius squared is already light radius by light radius. However, how about we do distance divided by light radius? That is a little bit better, but it's still wrong. Ah. And then it has to do with the... One sec, we're almost there. One sec, I need to go to the bathroom. We almost had it. Five times 32. It's not correct. Why the trees are drawing in? Was it a bug? What if you scale ST in the shader to an isotropic room before you calculate, so I'm working on the same space in the shader? And CPU. Let me check something. No. That's not this, that's the same, right? Hello, recently followed your amazing project in game. Could you please include me? I have no job, but have previous experience in building smaller scale games before RPGs, please. I can't, bro. I can't actually use the money I earned. I need to wait. I need to make sure that I can survive. can't pay your salary, bro. Oh man, I feel like we're so close. I'm just missing a tiny thing that I don't understand. A tiny thing, that's all it is. I was a browser stakes bug tester before. Have you considered using a new theme and font in your IDE? Why? No, I like it actually. I don't need anything special or fancy. It's fine. Yeah, you should work on something yourself. Like I can't include you too much because like I wouldn't have any work for you, right? Like if I were to include you, then there wouldn't be much work for you to do. So you'd just be sitting around doing nothing. The best thing is that you do something yourself. How do you make a portfolio? By making a game or doing something. The light texture is a square and the calculations are made to the screen space, i.e. a rectangle. This is a visible squashed shadow pixels. God damn it. So I'm normalizing this here, right? So I'm building a percentage, essentially. How much of the light's radius is... at what percentage of the light's radius is the obstacle? That's essentially what I'm building here. You know, considering your stream might be good to have a cool theme and font. Nah, that's like totally unimportant. What matters is what you do, not how it looks. It's the same thing as having intros to your stream or outros or fancy transitions and shit like that. So it doesn't matter. Good luck on your game. Thank you. You compare a linear distance with a square distance. That is wrong. Okay, but I do... Like, this was a test, right? What I had before was squared distance. Right? And that works perfectly in my game Tangy TD. So why... Huh. Is it done? Looks like it's perfect now. So I just need to take the game camera scale into account and that works? Wait guys, I think it's done. 1 second. Then it doesn't matter. Wait. Does this matter now or not? That's the question. It does. Fuck, it does. So, shit. So wait, but this 8 times 32 is 256. So if this is 256, then it will be perfect again, right? Does it work again? Aha! I got it. Chat! It works! Oh my lord. Thank Jesus. Coding Jesus. Thank you. Oh, yes. We have it. Anti-aliasing will be done soon. Oh my god. Now you have to redraw the trees over the shadows. What I think I will do is actually... I might actually do what Jackie codes linked today. As like an additional thing. Let's see. Where is it? Huh? Bro. Where the fuck is it? Oh yeah. I might actually do this, chat. Let's read up on this. Bruh. Let's see. 3D light simulation. This is where things start to be a bit more complicated. You can't just light the sprites. It's very important whether a sprite is behind the lights or in front. Take a look at this picture. These two trees are at the same distance from the light source, but the back one is illuminated while the front one is not, because the camera faces its dark side. I solved this problem very easily. This sentence pisses me off! It's never easy! There's a shader that calculates the distance between a light source and a sprite on the vertical axis. If it's positive, the light source is in front of the sprite. We illuminate the sprite like we always do. But if it is negative, the sprite is blocking the light source, so I can't do that. I need a different solution. Because what they are effectively saying is that for every single sprite, they do the light calculations individually. That doesn't scale. What I'm doing is the following. It's not, guys, that doesn't scale. You do this with 100 sprites. 1,000 sprites. And you lose. Game over. It gets so fucking slow. Even on the GPU, guys. No, I tried this in the past. I did the same thing in the past. It doesn't work. Unfortunately, it does not. So, essentially what I'm doing is with Random. I can't just do it. So it's not easy for me. Unfortunately. Yes, don't save. Let's say we take the screenshot here, right? Looks nice. Screenshot. When I'm drawing the game... Sorry, when I'm drawing the game, I draw it like this. No shadows, nothing. Then... this is something else. Then I draw... the light. I clear color and I start drawing the light. That's what it looks like. This is a mask that I apply on top of the game. And that's what it looks like. I take the light and I apply it on top of the game. So I can't do a calculation individually because I have one picture for the light. You know? So the only solution is to go after the fact and to add in sprites that I draw past this point. And I... so for example, if this is supposed to be dark, I need to somehow mix this sprite with the color and make it dark or something. If they're doing it with every sprite, then like we looked at Graveyard Keeper it's very inefficient on the GPU. I might have old... Let's see, what is it called? Render dock, right? Render dock captures. Yeah, we have some. Like, for example, here. I still have them. Look how many draws they have. They draw the game. This is so fucking... Yeah. So like, yeah. So that's Unity, guys. That's Unity. So you can't compare, unfortunately. You know? And I gotta be honest. For my game, this is a bright version of the game. So like, Render Dock Capture 3 was bright. Let's try get one where it's dark. Oh, that's not dark either. I think I have one where it's night. Yeah, perfect. So essentially, it takes every single sprite, applies an LUT table on top of it, and then after that it applies light. It applies each light source to every single sprite all the time. You know, and that's really inefficient to do. Like, this shit takes ages to draw. And it's bad. Really bad. You see how, like, it first draws... Let's take a house, right? Let's wait for a house. A big house, maybe. And it's sorted to... One sec. It takes a bit of time because it has to draw the shadows too. So, like, it looks really good. Yeah, that's true. But it's horribly inefficient. If I'm making a game where I spawn like 5,000 enemies and they all hit your base, I can't do this. That's too inefficient. And I'd rather do that type of game, right? This is Godot? No, this is Unity. Wasn't there a big house here somewhere? Anyways, you get the idea, right? So, like, how long does this entire thing take? Like, the entire... So that's 6 milliseconds. 6 milliseconds. And there's no enemies. You could draw the ground and multiply the light map with shadows on top of that. Then you pass the sprite, and each sprite sampling the light map one time on his foot. Yeah, so... I would do this for a couple of obstacles, but I wouldn't do this for the entire game, right? And also, like, the way I calculate this... So, basically what we're gonna do with the game, now that I have finally fixed this, is I will first draw the background. And I draw the trees on top. But the trees still need to apply... I guess I need 2 light maps. And then the tree sampled from the light map too or something? Based on your V coordinate? I don't know. Game UV coordinates? It's really difficult to say. Anyways, I'm not going to do it like Graveyard Keeper is doing it. That is too inefficient, guys. I want this game to run smoothly on almost any device. The light is currently bound to the player, yeah, but I can draw the light at any position I want now. The only thing is that the light needs to be connected to the obstacles. That's an array of obstacles for every light, which means that's somewhat... Like, I need to definitely change the renderer for that, yeah. Distance, we illuminate the sprite like we always do, but it's negative through blocking the light source. Then its intensity is lightning fading depending on very quick rate. There's a rate, not just a notch to illuminate. So if the light source behind the sprite is moving, the sprite is blackening gradually. Yet it's still very fast. Yeah, so for you it's fast because you have an inefficient lighting algorithm or inefficient lighting calculations in your game, but it looks good, yeah. Yeah, and we do have these shadows in our game now, so... Have you managed to fix the shadows? Yeah, we have, finally. Very happy. That's good. Yeah, looking nice. I'm very proud of this, very happy about this. That's the first step. Everything else is now just making it look pretty. Like, for example, drawing the shadows first, then the trees on top. But then when I draw the trees on top, how do I make some trees darker? Because the light source is here. And brighter because I'm standing in front of them, right? That it would be the next step. Then once we have that looking good, then the only thing left to do is to get rid of this pixelation. And I'm probably going to do a linear filtering technique that seems to work very well. Where, for example, in my game, I draw a sprite that is this tiny. Where is it? Here. I draw a sprite that is this tiny. Right? It's a 16 by 16 sprite. But the result in my game is a perfectly smooth fog shadow. Or fog. Here, for this game. For this one right here. You might not see it right now. But you can see here, like very faint fog, perfectly smooth, no pixelation at all. Right, you can see it now, like the moving fog. And this moving fog is basically a 16 by 16 sprite. So I should be able to get rid of this pixelation without having to change the size of my texture. What about the check you already have for the character to draw in front or behind the tree? Would this not work, the lighting on the trees as well? What about the check you already have for the character to draw it in front or behind the trees? Would this not work for the lighting on the trees as well? I'm interpolating... No, this is what I do on the GPU for this effect. HLSL this time though. Not... This is a DirectX. This is... linear filtering. Basically, I take the UV coordinates, I sample the texture, and I apply a noise. I don't know why that works, but it seems to work. I don't know. And I hope that I'll be able to do it here too. Because it's like this, it's the same mechanic. Well, it's easy. Said, but I still think the best way to separate to ground drawing with shadows and converting the sprite points to light map points, multiplying them on the sprite drawing step. Yeah, the noise makes it... We had like an entire session. I was ranting about this a long time ago, but it's difficult to explain now. But essentially, it's like when you build a gradient on the GPU, it creates these annoying vertical lines. The vertical lines. You know. You could draw the ground and multiply the light map with shadows on top of that. Then you pass the sprites, and each sprite is sampling the light map one time on this foot. But the thing is, if I apply an ambient light, right? Then a tree that let's say I'm behind this tree, right? Then the tree should be this color because I'm not illuminating it. Maybe a bit brighter, but it should be the color of the... it should be the color of... What is it called? What you call it? Of the ambient light. So if I have the light map as a texture, right? Let's get rid of Graveyard Keeper. Then that's the light map. And I am doing a subtract, but it's not just a minus on the color, I think. I don't think it is. That's what I mean when you are behind the tree. The game already knows that because it draws the character behind the tree. Can you use this check to draw the tree behind dark then? That is clever, I guess. That is clever, I guess. That is clever, I guess. Yeah. Sir? Did you make your own engine? Yeah. You sound like you have the creeping creeping crud. Well, I'm definitely sick. My voice is and my nose is fucked. But I don't know what that is. But yeah, I sound like a scrawny beach. That's what I mean when you're behind the tree. I wanna test something real quick. If that works. Maybe it does. Wait, that's Cake's framework. Never mind. That's the wrong one. I love this song, guys. You know what this song reminds me of? We're listening to right now. Not having to worry about money anymore for a long time. Security and safety. It's like this song triggers a positive time or positive event in my life. I love this song. And the guy that made the song is super cool as well. Yeah. I love this song. I want to test something. But if I do texture color, red minus green and blue. I don't know about alpha. Maybe get the vector from the light to the sprite and look up from a table based on the vector. We'll see what I do. I might have an idea. It really depends on how... I don't want to supply too much data to the GPU, but I think I have a solution. I can put all of this data to the material. I can create a material that has a mask, and the mask will always be subtracted from the texture's color. And the mask is essentially just an int. So it's not that big, or the GPU, it's not that much data. But I need to test first if it actually works. So in order to get that, I need to get the... No, not here. I need to go here and then into the geo renderer. And I go and put... Sec. Here. No, wait. That's the wrong clear color. This one. So 180, 180. And that's for red, green, and blue is 0. So let's see if this will result in the same color for these trees. So we're gonna store this tree in Sprite. Excuse me. And then gonna go, no, not Cakez framework. Gonna go to the geo renderer. Maybe this works. Was it hard to get pixel perfect graphics going? I had a hard time with shaking and things looking like poop with 2D pixel art game engine. I did a long time ago. Oh yeah, it's very hard. It's a lot of work. And there's so many nuances, so many things. And it still doesn't look really good in my game. I think that is too dark, if you ask me. So there's definitely a difference. And it might be because the texture that I'm using on the GPU is... No, that's 1. So why does... That's not correct. I'm using the ambient color, I clear to it. And then when I'm applying the light map, I use a reverse subtract. Maybe it does 1 minus something. So instead of this, it does 1.0 minus that. You use return? I know. The reason why I use return is because I want to see the result. But that's also not the same. But better. That's too bright now. It is too bright. Basically, what it's doing is it is removing the light, or it is removing color, but I don't know how. We tried doing this before to simulate this, but it didn't work. I know I'm using return. And the reason why I'm using return is because I don't want to render the light map, because it'll make it even darker. And then I have to use render doc to see the result before the light map. Shit, man. I can only really simulate it. I can't properly recreate it. Fuck, man. Yeah, that's the problem with this thing here. It's a reverse subtract, but then it adds it, right? So it does source alpha 1 minus source alpha 1 minus source alpha. It draws those. Wait, so that's different. This one's actually the light map. It does a reverse subtract. Takes the color GL1, GL1 and GL0. Could try the ambient color 60, 80, 120. Moonshine look. You know, I could try that, but it needs to be dependent on the ambient light that I'm using. My ambient light right now is this. So if I, like, the way I want to generate levels later on is I want to generate a different ambient light. And I want to be able to recreate that ambient light in the shader by changing these values. If that makes sense. Right? Hello, I'm using a translator. I'm resources in this game. Are there any plans to create a Japanese translation? Yes, there are. But with a... There will be translations with a big patch. And that patch will probably hit somewhere in October towards the end of the year. I'm sorry if this is so long, but I need the time to do it properly. Make a copy but darker that distorts the player's position. No, essentially I need to be able to compute the color that I'm going to remove from this texture to know the lighting that I have. But I don't know how. Thank you. Looking forward to it. Glad you like it, man. Very nice to see. Very nice to hear. Thank you, man. Okay. This sucks. What I did for the game was change the blending so I can set the darkness. Light, full bright light. This is not it, unfortunately. Don't know why. It's not it. We can get close. But we can never really get to the real... Well, that was close. It's almost... To me it looks like a mix between 0.7 and 0.8, I guess. Yeah. I don't know why it is that, though. I can't tell. And it might not even be correct for all. Right? Yeah, that looks almost perfect. Like, damn. It looks like it's literally taken from this picture. Almost. Man, it's perfect. There's literally, it's just one difference. Holy cow. So why is it only 70%? Is that some stupid color space power bullshit? Like, do I have to do this? Is that the reason? One sec. GPU. Wait. This one here? Do I have to do this? The power thing? So essentially I do power of that with 2.2. Because of some screen conversion stuff that happens from linear space to sRGB and stuff. And then surely this will work, right? Right? It certainly looks close. Wait. I don't think it's exactly the same. Yeah, it's not exactly the same. But close. Not sure why. Right. Gamma correction. Yeah. Though, is it power or is it something else? Difficult to say. Right. This is brighter. This one before is almost perfect, 70%. This one right here. Try 2 instead of 2.2. Fine. Eh? Oh, I see. It wants 2.0. Close, actually. Lol. It is exactly it. Lol. It's exactly it. I can't even see the difference. Holy cow. It's... How? It's exactly it. Holy cow. So that works. Okay, so I can literally just... Okay. Then we win. Because then this becomes... Then this becomes perfect. That's nice. Okay. Basically what I'm gonna do is I take the ambient color, I store that in the global data, I read the ambient color, I apply the power to it. If I have to, probably have to. And then I subtract that from the texture color if the player is behind the tree. And how do I know if the player is behind the tree? Well, for the material of the tree, I will just give the tree the mask on the material. The material will be 3 ints. One for the normal color, multiplicative color, additive color, and mask. And the additive color, essentially it would be the additive color, where it's just minus the ambient color. And then with that, I draw the tree unlit. And I could do like a percentage, right? Depending on how close the player is to the tree. And then it'll slowly like fade in. And then the only thing that is left to do now is... Where's the return? Here. The only thing that is left to do now is see that the tree is in front of the player. You could pick the Y position on the decorations and compare with the with other things, and you draw the decorations from the back to the front. And then I just draw the tree in black. The only question is now, how do I... The last question is, how do I apply the light source to the trees? So right now, the shadow that my player is casting on top of this tree is on top of the tree. That needs to be below the tree, always, right? And then the trees still need to have... If you want more lights with different strength, this isn't gonna work. It will probably only be the player for now. Why is Tangy radiating light? Well, because I'm building a new... game where this type of lighting creates atmosphere. And therefore, I'm learning how to do this. Do you code manually? Yeah, John, I do. And multiple light sources is something I worry about when I have one light source going. Games like... If you calculate the intensity first... Distance, float intensity. I calculate the intensity on the CPU. I just supply the mask value. What are you using GUI for graphics? I'm not using GUI, no. I have my own GUI. Like, I've written a game before and I'm using that UI. I use this UI. Works very well. Just a couple of changes to the UI where I'm able to move around buttons. If I were to do... Actually, that's the wrong button. Let's just do button... Something like that here. So if I were to do a button and like a background, I can move these around and then position them, then click the button, right? But this is still in development. Essentially, I want to be able to move UI and anchor the UI to my will, so that, for example, if I were to anchor this to the left, it should always stay on the left, no matter if I resize the window or not, right? Will always be anchored to the left. OpenGL, I don't think OpenGL is good for distribution purposes, but it's good for learning, yeah. I think DirectX is 10 times better than OpenGL to distribute your game to other machines, because it gives you better error messages. A DirectX is a nightmare. Best games to do in 2D to hit big: Harvest Moon and Colony Simulator. I have the UI implemented the same way. Windows can be dragged. Yeah, it's really helpful. Hey Cakez, what's the best way to get an internship in it? In what? In IT? I have no idea. Apply and tell them that you're willing to learn. That's what I would do. If there was a company I want to get an internship in, I would apply to them. I would work on projects in my free time, so I have a portfolio and I don't just come there unprepared. And then I tell them I've been doing X and Y. I want to learn more. Can I get an internship? That's what I would do. Are you employed as a game dev? Yeah, I am a game developer. I make games on the internet, and I sell them too. Yeah, I am a game developer. Yeah. Professional game developer. Yeah. I make games. Yeah, on Steam. Yeah, and I sell them too, you know. Did you know that? Tangy GD. Yeah. Ring any bell? Yeah. I make these games. Yeah. True. Yeah. Tragedy, you know, the game that made $1 million. Yeah. These games, yeah. Did you know that actually? Yeah. No, did I mention that before? No. Yeah. I make games. Yeah. I was also surprised that Cakez is an actual developer. Yeah, I know. Like, people are surprised. I get that, yeah. Because not everyone is a game developer, right? Yeah. Anyways, enough about that, right? It's enough about me. Yeah, I'm humble. But let's get back to the problem here, okay? Yeah. Guys, I think I know what to do. I need to play around a little bit. Fact is, I still don't feel very good. My wife will also need help. So I think I will take a break here. And then tomorrow I should have a good solution. So that we can finally start sound. And hopefully make a game soon. I'm gonna make my first game in like a week. At least the idea. I've been cooking up some ideas in my head. Right? Hopefully 2 mil. For Dax. And Gaben. Yeah, that's a bit much, bruh. Though, if you guys are new here and you want to check out the game I've been working on, there will be a discount tomorrow. Want to check it out? Tangy TD. On Twitch too. Though it's probably mostly the same. Get better soon? Yeah, thank you. I'm feeling a lot better already. Yesterday was terrible. But hey, I got to play Path of Exile, you know. It was nice, I'm telling you guys. Like yesterday evening, when I woke up after taking a long rest, I felt good, man. I'm not gonna lie. Playing PoE after a long time felt good. You know, made some good progress too. So yeah, though I will not let it consume my entire time, because it's more important to make games. I still feel guilty when I play games. So yeah, anyways, I'll be trying to find a solution for the web game, right? We already found good solutions today. Very happy about this. This is nice. Finally fixed that, and it's so much more efficient than what I was doing before. And this can scale a lot too, right? So as long as I'm not overdoing this should work fine. We still have to deal with that, but I'm just not gonna let the player walk into the tree, right? If they get here. And this is the type of lighting that horror games do. Like, not these horror games, but Project Zomboid and these types of games, they have this type of lighting system as well. And you can see why. It just adds to the atmosphere, you know? Which is awesome. We just need to make it work properly. Need to draw the trees on top. And then, I don't know, I probably have to apply the light map twice. I don't know how I would do that, though. We'll have to see. I guess I would have to sample from the light map or something. And then yeah, like sample from the light, but the light map. Maybe I need 2 light maps. One where I show the shadows and the one where I don't show the shadows. Really difficult to say. Because the trees would sample from that. Which will make it... Yeah. Can't you just grab the nearest source of light and fade it? Oh, T2, thank you very much for the raid. Hello, guys. Welcome. Hope you're doing good. Thank you. Hope you had a good stream. Good morning, guys. Another exception, by the way. Thank you again for pinning the message. I appreciate it a lot. Still working on this? Yeah, I'm still working on this. It is slow. I get it. But the important part is... Soon, I will be done. And... we make progress every day. Tiny portion here, tiny portion there. That is the important part. That keeps things moving. I did not have this when I started today. Now I have this. And with every single line of code that changes and makes it better is a step closer to a new game. So that's nice. Would be cool if the shadow overlaps with the tree sprite that renders behind it. Yeah. That's effectively what I'm trying to do. What I'm trying to solve next. Fear of Darkness. But not today. I'm still sick. Wife will need help. I actually would have football today, but I decided not to go because my wife will need help too. And I'm not feeling great. Which sucks, because I will probably miss the game on Friday too then. There's a game on Friday. But it is how it is. I can't get everything. Yeah, this is gonna be a new game. Though, will take some time to get done. Right? From the looks, I really like it. Always play it during Unity Le Mans. Le Mans, what do you like? My game, University. Ah, yeah. Let's see here. Tomorrow we're gonna talk about stop killing games. Looks like Europeans get a W. That's nice. Let me see. I feel like I should rate Togglebit, to be honest. It's been a while. Yeah. Let me rate Mr. Togglebit. Not Unity, University. If I want to create 3D graphics like they were in games PUBG, so which GUI should be used? I'm new to all of this and want to create these things. Bro, PUBG is a huge game. I don't want to burst your bubble, but is most likely a bit too much for you if you're that new. For 3D graphics like in PUBG, if you don't know how to do the assets yourself, try to get them on the internet. Like, for example, you can look for free 3D assets that look somewhat the same on the Unity Asset Store. If you're working with Unity, you can download those files and plug them into Unity yourself. And then play around with a little bit like that. A little bit with those. There's other free websites. You just have to Google, right? And then the style is up to you, what you choose. And, well, what type of game you're gonna make is up to you too. Though PUBG is an online multiplayer game, Battle Royale. That is your first game. Will probably PUBG is written in Unreal Engine. Yeah, we could make it in Unity too, whether it's Unity or Unreal Engine. I would stick with a smaller game, right? Maybe make a small horror game. I don't know. But hey, that's where I would start. Grab free assets, put them in a game, make a move around, add enemies. Anyways, guys, I need to leave. See you tomorrow. Have a wonderful evening. Thank you so much for joining, and peace. Bye. Tschüss.